breaking news.
I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure.
Hello guys and welcome back. Sorry I'm late. I have been in fun times, good times, premiere, so I was running a bit late. Sorry about that. And Pop, you're so quick getting in here. Bloody hell. So, how is everyone? Okay, I hope. Hi Pen, you okay? Sorry, I'm a bit late. I was in Ian's premiere thing. Hi Martin. Before I forget, hit the like button because I always forget. Yeah, I'm alright. Can't grumble. I'm always alright, really. So, have we had a good week, guys? Hi, Ian. You're alright, mate? Alright, now. Amator said he's struggling to sleep, so he's coming here. I've seen what happened last night. There was no ladies' night. That's alright then, mate. As long as we can help. Alright, okay. Right. Right. If anyone wants to come on, there's the link. More than welcome. Right, okay. Like I always say, real life comes before this shit, doesn't it? Hey, don't worry about it. Honestly, don't worry about it. You don't have to apologise. My fault for going in on my wrong account. I went in on my work phone because I had the live set up on this phone, ready to go live once you finish. And then I was on my work phone because I always come into my live on my work phone. So it's my fault, not yours. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Like I said, this one was me old scrap channel. I changed the name. Now I'm thinking of changing the name again, just to confuse all the other subscribers. Oh yeah, you don't want to see me OnlyFans one. Martin, there's no rush. You've got to get fully better before you even think about doing cooking videos and stuff. Don't worry about it. Pen's already done her cake. She's patiently waiting for you to do yours so she can post the video. Well, don't worry about it, Martine. Really, your health is more important than YouTube. YouTube will still be there when we're all long and gone. Make sure you do rest up, Ian. Rest him. Keep healthy, mate. Don't be doing a Martine and trying to do everything. Rest and be. You've been told. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't worry. If I didn't do a video, I mean, my videos are pretty short anyway, but if I didn't do a video, I wouldn't be worried if I was ill. But like I say, my videos are less than a minute normally, so suppose I can do one. No, even if I was on my deathbed, I could still do one. Right, Martine, can you be asked doing a video? there you go then. So your health is telling you you can't be asked, because normally you'd be smashing the videos out. And right about now, this close to Christmas, I think you should just concentrate on getting better properly. Oh no, Ian. Speak to you tomorrow, mate. But honestly, Martin, if I was you, I would concentrate more on getting better than YouTube and what have you. My slice got lost in the post pen. I never received it. I'm going to blame that Steve and say he ate it and you didn't really post it. Put a bit of light on the subject, eh? My watch hours have dropped this week, you know. You need to come up with a few more questions or jokes a week. I was going to ask that question about the marriage certificate, but I asked that in a line. But I was going to ask it, for the ones that only watch videos, not live. But the people that was in the live, it's not interesting anymore. Now it's been asked. Bloody hell. I never win anything, me. I'm always lose. Tell him he's got more jam than Hartley's. Hi, Trina. Bloody hell, I didn't know they still made them soda streams. Goes me and all, Trina. I don't remember them because I'm not old enough. I Googled it. Hi, Vanessa. Oh, no, why not? What have you done wrong? So have you done her a gin and tonic then? Or has it not come up? Not been delivered yet? Right, okay, mate. Really? Yeah. Uh, I thought it was an actual cutter though that did the cut for you. Or am I just being stupid? You know, like a cutter for cookies and stuff like that. I thought it was something like that you was getting. That when you press it, it cuts it. Right, okay. Ask the ladies, they might have some sort of idea for you. No, do you? Uh, so is there no way you can put some sort of pressure on the top and then just twist it? I don't mean with one hand. I mean, could you not make like a weighty thing to put over it, which will pull it down? Yeah, but that's what I mean though. If you, um, I mean, it's, you know, like, so say you had a weight like that on each end of these wires and put it on the top to pull it down. Would something like that not work? Post it where? Can you post pictures on here? Oh, it's all gone quiet over there. Right, see. Right, so instead of putting your finger on it, can you not just put like a weight on it or something to push it down? And then you can use your good hand to twist it. But if you put like a weight on it to push it down, and then maybe use your bad hand to push the weight down a bit, so you've got like a grip on the machine, and then twist it with your other hand. Yeah, G clamp. I never thought about that. Good thinking, Batman. Yeah, so get your G clamp on it, clamp it down, and then use your hand to move the circular knife. Welcome back, mate. We're just trying to help Vanessa suss a way to keep her cutter hands-free. Try a G-clamp, Vanessa, see if that does work. Or the weighty bit, like I said. It's worth trying. At least if it works, it works. If it doesn't, have you got any old material you can practice on just to see if it's working? I don't know. Really? Or can you make the circle smaller so you can practice on the lever that you've messed up rather than messing up more lever? Right, okay. At least you've still got some stuff to practice on then. Right. Right, so you're making lighter slip cases as well. Nice. Not much, me, Martine. Um, Is it for a lighter like that? Or is it for like the round lighter or Zippo lighters? Oh, you're getting your Christmas stocking, are you, Nematos? Nasty, Martin. It tastes nasty. You know what might be a good make for you, Vanessa, if you can do it? A coat for power tools. Yeah, but that's because you're not well, Martin. And when you're not well, everything's nasty. But beer tastes nasty anyway. Unless it's Newcastle Brown, then it's okay. No, not a carry harness. You know, like when it's raining and workmen can't use the tools because they get wet and fuck up. So like me, oh, shit. So like me grinder, if you could make like a coat that fits over it and over the battery, sort of like a sleeve for power tools, whether it's grinders, drills, uh, and stuff like that. Yeah, I get 4 bottles of Nuki Brown every Christmas. Yeah, that's a protective sleeve. Yeah, so when it's raining, it don't get piss wet through and knackered. Just thinking if you could make something like that. Not a problem. Not a problem. If it works and it makes you money, great. Oh, Martine, if you can get it, try it. Yeah, I mean, all you can do is try. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it's a bit of leather wasted in it and your time. Um, Guinness, no. I've only ever had one can of Guinness. Well, I didn't even have a can of it. I had a sip of it and it was nasty. Gotta admit though, the sink did enjoy it. It drank the fucking lot. Quite right, Vanessa. Quite right. No, I didn't like the Guinness. Like I say, I had a mouthful and the sink drank the rest. Suppose you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I'm not really into alcohol, so what about Iron Brew? Yeah, not worth drinking, Vanessa, if you're on tablets. Irish coffee. How can a Scottish person not like Iron Brew? It's their traditional pop. Oh, cream in coffee is nasty. It's got to be milk. Oh no. So you're basically having a black coffee with a floating cream on top. No, definitely not. I'm not having a bit of floaty cream on the top of my coffee. It's got to be milk and it's got to be really stirred in. And so I've got a nice white coffee. And I don't like whiskey. Bubble tea, Ian, that's where you put a straw into your tea and you blow it and it makes all the bubbles. Roasted beans. Ian. But you get bubbles in your tea if you do that. Pass you a straw. Who the fucking hell eats snails? No. No thanks, mate. Garlic snails, no. Normal snails, no. They can stay in the garden. That's just normalcy because he chats bubbles. No, I couldn't try an oyster out like that. I just, no. I bet that's like a raw egg going down your throat, innit? All slimy and nasty. Wow, really? Oh, mate, you could do an oyster. It won't be a problem. You like all that other shit. But it feels like a kick in the stomach, doesn't it, Vanessa, when you can't do shit that you've done for years beforehand? Yeah, now you can't because of health issues. I bet it's like a kick in the stomach, innit? So I'm all right. Yeah, I'm nowhere near 87, so I'm okay. Did you find any? I guess that's what you meant. I just thought I'd try and be funny. I'm not really into seafood. I prefer cod and haddock. That's me done. I've never tried anything else. Um, Never tried crab or out like that. I'm not adventurous enough. Was that when your husband proposed to you, Pop? No, Ian. It's when a boyfriend at the time proposed to her, so she found gold on her finger. Did you get a lot of money for it? Did you get money for them rocks? And Pop, did you get a lot of money for your gold that you found? Ian, it's a good job she's not watching. £70 not too bad, Pop. You can't grumble at that. Hi, Jamie. You all right, mate? Yeah, I'm not too bad, mate. Family's all right, still arguing and fighting between themselves. £22 karat gold. Well, you can't grumble at that. You can imagine if you would have kept it till now, with the gold prices being up. Uh, very impressed. For a car or for something else, Vanessa? Well, if you're knackered, mate, it might be an early night for you then. Right, okay, Pop, so you still got yours. Yes, didn't you? Fall asleep on a line. Nice. Will that cost you a lot of money though, to have them make that up, or is it just a cheap thing? He did, Ian. 1 minute he was here, the next minute you could hear him snoring. No problem, Martin. No problem. Yeah, Nematos's snoring was that loud. Martin thought somebody was moving furniture about. Why? Can you not get just like a stamp and stamp it onto the leather with your logo? Yeah. Yeah, it didn't sound like you were sleepwalking, mate. You was just sat there snoring. Martin's thinking somebody's moving furniture about. I thought it was a thunderstorm. There you go, Vanessa. We'll come up with loads of ideas for you. But I think a good idea for you would be to sleep with your eyes closed. Can you imagine though, right? You look over and you see your missus is awake because her eyes are open. And then you're just about to get jiggy with it and it starts snoring, but its eyes are open. Do you close your eyes at all to go to sleep and then they just open when you're asleep, or do you just? Well, I wouldn't know because my eyes close when I go to sleep. So how the fuck do you sleep with your eyes open? Do your eyes just roll into the back of your head? So how do you know they're asleep then if their eyes are open? Do their eye, do the eyes roll back? They've got to, haven't they? Because you can't just be looking at someone but be asleep. I'm sorry, but if I was to be sat there talking to someone or stood there talking to someone and they're awake because their eyes are open, I'd think you was quite rude not answering me back. It certainly would mess with my head. I'd be like, you ignorant fucker, you can't even be arsed talking to me. And now you're pretending to be asleep like I'm boring you. Who the fucking hell do you think you are, Nematos? Aren't you just? I will let that one drop at some point, mate, and I'll forget about it. I don't know when. I couldn't just be hanging around like that, waiting to go to sleep. But if your eyes are actually open, are you actually asleep or are you in some sort of trance? I like the way you're putting the 19s on now. So I can't say, well, I'm not 93 yet, so. Well, they're trying, Ian. They've been trying since 1993. It depends what you want protection from. It's only a smart ass when it gets smacked, Vanessa. Vanessa, next time they call you a smart ass, just say no, only when it gets smacked. And I enjoy it. Oh, Martine, that's nice. Being able to see all the kids at once. Is that closer to you then, Martin? Yeah. As you're not well, can they not just come to your house and visit you that way? Have them come to your house and sit around your bed and tell them you're practicing for when you're older. It's called sharing, Martin. Share and share alike. But no, I get you. I wouldn't want to give it to my kids either if I had COVID. But by the sounds of it, you've still got some of it. So, and are you going to be wearing masks so you don't pass it over? Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? Right, I'm just going to go and do a quick brew. Back shortly, guys. Right, I have to empty my ass straight. It's full. All right, Ian, mate. But to be fair, though, you are what you are, and my team's one of them that's always on the go, and it's hard to change in it. You know, that's like telling some lazy ass to get off their ass and get a job. They can't because they're bone idle and they don't want to. Well, you need to make the most of your bed at the minute, Martin. How was your cabbage and bacon in the slow cooker? Oh no. Have you heard from Maggie? I've not seen her around for ages. Have you seen her anywhere? Has anyone seen her or heard from her? Is everything okay? Bloody hell, what is it with daughters today, mithering the mums? So have you been and fixed it for a pop? Do you have an email or anything that you can ask if everything's okay? But you're a mum and mums are supposed to be able to fix everything, so why have you not gone and fixed it? Well, I hope she's all right, because, like I say, I've not seen her for months. And if anyone does see her, just tell her I was asking about her. I hope she's okay. So, the 5th today, eh? Only 20 more days to go. All right, mate, no problem. Yeah, exactly, Martine. I mean, I think she's been a member of your channel a hell of a lot longer than she was ours. But I've still not seen her about. And I'm sure I've seen her the odd time in Rate my beer. Oh, why not, Jamie? You got to go. I was going to have a work stew, and then I realised I work on my own, so won't really be a point of that, would there? Don't drink as much then. Well, yeah, and if it's free beer, you've got to make the most of it, haven't you? So what's become, Martin? That could be because your immune system's down because the last time, Martin, so it's taking a bit longer to get over it. L5K behind the bar. Yeah, Nematos, he remembers that you're the one that won't go up that ladder, aren't you? All right, so it's a big company. I thought it was just a little company, mate. No, I don't do heights anymore either. I had the first 2 jabs and I've never had COVID, so I'm pretty lucky. One of the lucky ones. Oh, I say I've not had it. I don't think I've had it. My missus had all the jabs, however many there was. I'm like, I ain't having any more. Hi, Derek. You're all right, mate? Uh, I don't know, if I could live abroad or not. It's getting a bit windy. It's rocking the old van. In his 70s, not 1970s. Hey, you never know, mate. I think for me, the worst part of like a cold or a flu or out like that is the headache. You see, I've been fine with breathing up to now when I've been ill. So it's the headache that kills me. They sure do, mate. I live with something that's worse than the cold or the flu. Called kids. It's what we like to hear, Martin. And get a few pre-made videos made up in case you're ill again. and then at least you can post them out, you know, put them up for advanced. No, it's not worth it. Go for it, mate. Go for it. No, I'm saying this time when now you know you're coming back and what have you, Martin. So if you did like 2 videos a week, only publish one and have one ready for next week, and then the next 2 that you do for the week after, publish them 2 and 3 weeks later. Well, it will if you upload videos, mate, then it'll be a channel. But it's a good idea. How you do your chickens and how you do your brew, not your tea or your coffee. Just thinking, Martin, then you've actually got videos coming out if you're ill, so you don't have to worry again. Remember, I've got a video on my channel how I use Splice. So if you needed to cut things out, just have a look at that video, mate. So we're all sat here now waiting for Nematos to upload his first video. You did it, mate. Not us. You're the one that did it. Yeah, he's a distant relative to me, Martin, because my family don't fall asleep on a live. So we'll have him as a distant third, fourth, fifth cousin. I wonder what his channel will be called. Nematos, Sleeping Beauty. I'm glad though, mate, that you are thinking of making some videos and what have you. But I got into Paul's ribs about starting the other channel because he'd done it before. I'd never done it before. I didn't really want to go on camera. That was however many years ago it was. 2.5, I think. Nearly 3 years ago. I think it's 3 years in March. And then I started my scrap channel. And again, I stayed off camera for a while. And then I got brave and went on camera. And then I thought that one's getting boring now because the views are going down, so people are getting bored. And then I started this one. I think this one's the hardest one to try and build up. All you've got to do, mate, is try it. Just video yourself, and if you're happy with it, post it. If you're not, don't. Like when I'm doing my questions or jokes, I can film it 3 or 4 times before I'm like, right, okay, that's okay-ish now to post. start off by doing an unboxing. I was petrified when I first went on camera with Paul. I was totally petrified. Everything was now it's like not really that bothered anymore. But yeah, even a tripod, just film it. This is what I've ordered, and it goes to this size, and it's got a stand. It's got a phone stand, or it's got a camera stand if you're doing it on a camera. So if you don't want an actual channel as such, mate, just don't film daily, weekly. Do it as and when you can be asked. Don't forget, it's your videos, it's your channel. You decide when you want to film and when you want to upload. To be fair, I've got a tripod upstairs. I've used it twice, I think, when I was doing the gaming channel. When I was doing the gaming channel. Never used it for the scrap channel. I don't. Oh yeah, I have. I've used it once for the scrap channel when I was stripping something. And I've never used it on here. If normally I'm holding my phone, chatting bubbles, asking the question or the jokes, or if I'm driving, then it's on my phone mount. To be fair, I do everything on my phone. I do my videos on my phone, my editing on my phone, my lives on my phone. You say that now, mate, but once you get into it, you might think, you know what, this is worth another upload. Or I've just got this and I'm just going to show the guys what I've got. Like your Temu shit when that turns up, because you spent 20 quid on there, didn't you? So when that turns up, do a video on what you've just got. So I was thinking about that when I move. doing a few Temu orders and unboxing of it. But I find it hard to do content for this channel. It's mainly jokes or questions, and they're like less than a minute. I need some long form videos. So I was thinking if I could, when I move, get some Temu orders or something, or TikTok shop or whatever, and just unboxing. But if you're not bothered about it being a channel and not wanting to build it up and what have you, then the content on it doesn't really matter. It's see, I was thinking of deleting all my scrap videos, but I've got one person that keeps watching them on a daily basis, which is my little man. Five-foot tripod's not that bad, Martin. At least you can stand it on the floor and show what you're doing. Yeah. He's a pain in the ass with it though, mate, because I don't know how he's found my channel, but he found it. And all he does is sit there and watch it. He fast forwards it, finds a bit that he likes, and then he's tapping you to show you. And then you've got to watch it 5 times because he keeps rewinding it and tapping you to look at it. And then he'll rewind it and tap you again. And I'm like, I've seen it. I've seen it 5 other times. Why do I have to see it again? For €3, you can't really grumble, can you, Martin? Even if it was a load of shite. I got my tripod. Well, I got Paul to order my tripod off eBay. Can't remember how much it was now. I think it was about 15, 20 quid. I think. Fucking hell. So if you opened it up full, it'd be above your head, Martin. It'd be filming the top of your head, wouldn't it? At 5 foot. All right. Okay, so it's just filming your forehead then. Hi, Skip. I've always wanted to have my own company, but I never knew what company I wanted. I don't think you need all the expensive equipment that you see people using, unless you're like a podcast where you've got 3 or 4 different people on at once, and so you're recording each individual person and then clip it all together for the actual video. Then maybe you might need more expensive stuff. No, we don't sit round a table at Christmas. Used to, when the kids was younger, but now, no. No, if I'm out, I'll use my phone. Hence, when I was working, I used to use my phone. Hence how I broke 2 phones doing the scrapping, because it'd fall off the magnets when I'd slam something in the back. No, is that like one of them head cameras that you get? Fucking hell, what was they called? GoPros or something? Just with you saying it was small, because a GoPro's small, isn't it? I'm thinking of changing my channel name again to Andy at Work. Not this channel, my scrap channel. So when I'm at, yeah, I've been to a circus with the kids. Yeah, so I was thinking of changing the name again from the Chat Show 2 or whatever it's been called now to Andy at Work. And then if I'm out scrapping, I can film it. If I'm decorating the new house, I can film it. And when I get the other company up and running, I can film that, because it's not specifically for one thing. I've only been to a circus once. I just thought, Martin, rather than it sitting there and going to waste and what have you, if I just put it as Andy at Work, no matter what I'm doing, I can film it, can't I? And I can film it and upload it. No, darts is fucking boring, mate. I don't like playing it and I don't like watching it. It's just I am struggling to come up with content for this channel. Um, on a long form. Um, so I'm putting out like stupid little mini minutes, questions or jokes. It's so hard to come up with content on your own for a chat show kind of thing. Who's Andrew? I don't think I have though. I'm just me. Thank you. Yes, see, I struggle talking about myself. Um, I'm quite boring, really, to to be honest with you. I think that'd be a boring video, mate. And I don't like getting too personal. Oh no, really? People will try anything these days, won't they? Yeah. Have you heard of such a thing? Yes. Do you want to support us? No. No, Ian, it was someone trying to con Martine on Messenger. I just delete them if I get stupid emails like that. Yeah, mate, I'm working Saturday night. Uh, yeah, I've had email, texts saying me parcel can't be delivered because I owe some sort of postage. And I'm like, well, I haven't fucking ordered anything, so I don't need to worry about that. Delete. I had one a few weeks ago telling me that they was from TSB and my account could have been hacked. So can I enter in my details? And I'm like, well, I could do, but I don't bank with TSB, so see you later. They sure are, Trina. Yeah, but you'd think, though, that, I suppose they don't know what fucking bank you're with, but to say they're from one bank and they think your account's been hacked. I wish I could say that I wasn't in debt, but exactly, Trina. They think you're stupid. Hey, Ian, you could do a car boot with them. 20 air fryers and a dozen Hoovers. Do a quick car boot. Yeah, but just think though, when they phone them old people and the old people panic and give them all the details that they want, that's who I feel sorry for. I'm going to have a look to see what one of them is, Martin. See if it's worth me saving. What, mind you, I've got other shit I've got to buy first. Right, what I'll do is I'll post it, and once you come on, if anybody else wants to come on, click the link now, because I will delete it shortly. So click the link now, guys, if you want to come on. Hello there.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Good. Yeah, good. I see you still haven't sorted out the bloody names.
No, I don't know why. Because the other day I had my name on it, and I don't know what I've pressed or what I've done, but it's disappeared again.
You did, actually. It was good. Hiya, Martine. How are you doing? Ian. Ian, get yourself on, mate. Come on. Ian and Martine, come on. Let's have a party. Yeah, those scams, you've got to be really careful, haven't you? Because they just bombard you in junk mail, and you think, oh yeah, well I do use Every, or I do use so something, and I am expecting a parcel, so I'll click on this link, and Then they've got you once you react.
Yep. Unfortunately.
It's like, remember in olden days when they used to post it through your door, you've won a prize. You got a letter, and you're like, have I? Oh, fantastic. It's same thing into me. It's worse even now on internet because you use those channels, you use those email addresses and stuff like,
Correct. Right,
it's
is
just-
anybody else coming on? If not, I'm deleting the link now. Just so we don't get randoms coming on clicking it, that's all.
Oh yeah. You're not coming on tonight, mate? Okay. No worries, Martin. Oh! Same with you, Ian. A friend. No worries, mate.
Fuck off.
Ah! He wasn't talking to you, Ian, when he said that. He was just...
Why can I not delete the fucking link? I can block myself, but I can't delete the comment. Yeah, I've seen other people deleting comments.
Hang on. Let's see, I don't know if I can go back.
I just click on it and it's sending me to the link, not deleting it.
I can see it, hang on. I can see it. I've gone back into you on YouTube, but I can only block, go to channel report.
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Yeah. Don't worry. You've got a bunch of admins, mate, that are like piranhas. So anybody that comes in and starts going whatever, they'll scoff them. I've seen it in action.
Yes, yes. And this is why it's always good to have more than just one admin.
Yeah.
I know some people think it's weird that you've got loads of admins and what have you, and I personally don't. I think it's better because not everyone's always on.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Martin. I just won't add anybody else to the stage.
So, Christmas quiz time.
Yes.
I was doing the. Hold on. Categories. That was what I was doing. Reminded. Yeah, I've got like 17 categories.
No, really?
Yeah.
It's going to
Some
be
of
all
them are-
right.
Well, no, some of them are similar to the others. What you can do is like have a bowl. I will have them in a bowl.
Yeah.
So if I pick out a category and say it's like here for one, what is name a XYZ, and then you pick out
A letter.
yes, and then it's like go countdown. You know what I mean?
You're our music man as well, then, are you?
No, mate.
Why not? You just done the music there.
Well, record it and then play it, you know. I'm not gonna do all work for you, mate. You know.
Oh, yeah, that's I asked you.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll keep brainstorming until I keep going, and then it's like if they're all in the bowl, then it's like you can go on as long as you want.
Yeah, well, exactly. I don't want it, so it's like 10 minutes and it's over, and then we're back to just chatting bubbles.
Well, it won't be, will it?
I want it so we've got a good night ahead of us, and
It's going to be hours. Let's
we're
face
all,
it. Hang on.
we're all having fun.
I think the questions are going to be the build-up to Ian's magnificent casino. For what? Casino Royale. Diamonds are forever.
Oh, yes.
Do you know the one? I can
Yeah.
see it now. Higher and lower.
Is it red or black?
Red or black. Yeah. That's right, mate.
I think it'll be a good night myself, personally.
It will be. Be a good night, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's somewhat different. Not something that happens on here regular, so.
No. There are a lot of people that do that kind of thing, and they get a lot of views. So you could potentially, Ian, could think of doing that potentially on your respective channels.
Yeah.
As a live, good fun. Rather than thinking of something to talk about, gaming.
Yeah, a games night. But I was actually thinking of doing a game once a month. Just for fun, not for any sort of prizes at all. But then I thought people will just get bored of that.
No. Martin, you're very welcome to come in on board, mate. I know you're going to be busy and tired, but come along if you just want to sit there on the side. Oh, no, pressed.
Ian in a frock. It might get us some views, mate. So, yeah, make sure you do.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. Yeah, Martin, don't worry. Don't worry about it at all. It's
not
like
a problem, Martin. Like I've
Yeah.
always said, real life comes before YouTube shit. And you don't see them that often, so make the most of family time.
And you can always look back and see at what point I fell asleep.
Oh, yes.
Is it between questions or is it between the card dealing? I don't know. It's a roulette. That's the game.
So it'll be a case of, right, name something. Fucking hell, Nematos, you've gone already.
No, mate. That's me.
No, I'm saying you'll be reading out. Ready? Right. Name something that begins with. So I go A. And you're right. It is a. And before you can say what it is, you fell asleep snoring.
Yeah. Name something that begins with Z.
Right, so it's dead there now, is it?
Well, I'd win, wouldn't I? I'd win because I'd named it.
No, because you're
I'm
not
not-
playing. You're the person asking the question.
Oh, yeah.
So you
Oh.
can't win.
Is that fair? I demand equal opportunities.
I would say it can be granted, but it can't because you're not a woman.
Oh.
So you can't ask for equal opportunities.
Fair enough. I think we'll be all right on the night. Dennis
I
Norden.
do. So we got Mouse asking the first lot of questions.
Aye.
Me picking the alphabet. You picking the topic. Ian doing card games.
Yeah, Ian and Lola doing like their Las Vegas. They've got
I just
card
don't
games.
know how to take me off the screen. So it's just like Ian on the screen, for the card bit.
Ian might be able to help you with that, mate. When he does like karaoke and he has somebody singing, he'll put them on, as in big screen.
Right? See, I know Paul can do it on the laptop, but then he had to go on my phone and he couldn't suss out how to get back onto the studio thing.
Well, I've seen the multi-fingered talented person, Ian, doing his karaoke's. And when they do have a karaoke, when they used to have a karaoke on, he could sort of like bring that person that was singing onto full screen.
Right, but I don't know if that's different on a tablet to what it is on a phone, because it is on a computer or laptop.
I don't know. I
Neither
honestly
do I.
don't know. It's
I don't know. I just about know how to bring people onto the screen.
Ian's your man to talk to. What you could do, if that was the case, maybe hand the channel over to him for him to go live, and then everybody goes over to that. It's just an idea. I'm just thinking out loud.
What do you mean, hand the channel over to him? What? So we go on his channel?
Yeah.
No, because then I don't get the views and the subs and shit.
Okay. It was just an idea, mate.
Keep your ideas to yourself.
I think it's best.
Yeah, of course. It's harder to take yourself off on the phone. Yeah, because Paul does just a click here and a click there, and he's off the screen, and then clicks again, and he's back on the screen. But he tried to do it on my phone, but he couldn't get himself back on the screen. On my picture, or hang on. See, I've got removed from stage, which I don't really want to do, in case I can't get back on, and then you're hosting the show.
There you go, Andy. Ian has just replied.
Yes, but that's one. So,
Oh, sorry.
remove from stage. unmute. Really? Hmm. Okay. I can't fucking see what I'm doing here.
And you wonder why people fall asleep. Jesus. I'm joking, mate. Sorry. I'm taking piss at me saying, oh, oh, oh.
That's it. Remove from stage. Right, so I'm pressing on me and removing me from stage. Right, hang on a minute.
No worries.
Remove from.
Hello! Welcome to my channel, you beautiful people. I've taken over because, I just couldn't be bothered hanging around anymore. You know how it is. Only joking. Oh, God. We could be here all day, to be honest, couldn't we? Am I still here? Oh, there we go.
Right.
Welcome back.
Substate.
Oh, thank you for exploiting my
go on to the
nature.
desk. Well, I like the way I can mute you. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Thanks for doing that when I was snoring. Cheers, mate. you just destroyed my life. Obviously, that wasn't me. It was my twin brother.
Yes, yes. Cheers,
Okay,
you're a star, mate.
That's brilliant. You see, it's not what you know, it's who you know, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Brilliant.
It's a good job it's not what I know, because I know fuck it all. Right, so when we're doing the card bit, now I can just put Ian on the full screen.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So you are the master of ceremonies, as it were.
Yes.
Ah!
Yeah, so now I know how to take us off, leave Ian on, and then bring us back on afterwards.
Yeah.
Easy.
It'll go smoothly.
If I wanted to kick, if I brought you on by accident.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're someone who's just clicked on and clicked you in. How do you actually kick them? Because all it says is remove from stage. So would that remove you like it removed me, or would it remove you completely?
I don't know. Try it.
Pop, I don't know how to. Right, let's remove you from stage and see if you go completely or if
I'll
you
stay
still
here.
there.
Yeah.
Right, have you gone completely, or are you still here in the background? If I go there, no, right, so that's a stage. Right.
So when you did that, your the picture of you became full on my screen. It wasn't split like between you and I.
Yeah, but did it? But it didn't kick you out completely, did it? It just.
Well, I don't know. Do it again because I don't think you could hear me speaking. It might
Was
have
you actually
muted me.
speaking?
I asked you if you could hear me.
Right,
But
count to 20, and I'll kick you out, and then bring you back in and see where you are.
Okay. 1, 2. Nine, 10, 11, 12. You still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Right, so you're still in the backstage. I can't seem to kick you completely out.
You can't kick my ugly avatar out. I was.
Yes, it does. It says kick from studio. So yeah, I can.
Oh, you can do that then.
Kick from studio.
Hup!
What? Remove from stage. Yeah. Right, I think I've kicked you. I just hope it hasn't banned you. See if you can rejoin now, mate. Right, but it's not banned you, so that's one good thing. So, invite. What the hell? Pop's asking for it. Are you coming on, Pop?
Mate, I was booted out. It was gone.
Right.
I
So
was
I
even
had to remove you from stage, and then I had to kick you.
right. Yeah. It's learning, isn't it? You have to try these things.
No, I know. I get that, Ian. I normally I wouldn't add people on. It was just trial or error type of thing.
Mhm.
Well, I thought we was getting Pop on, but she was only asking for it for you.
Nah. I love Pop. She's great.
She certainly is.
She's the emote queen. Don't matter where you go. She's
She's there.
Yeah. You see what I mean? Get us in on Pop. Come on. Huh.
You know what? I can be live for hours upon hours upon hours, and she's always here.
She is. Doesn't matter what time I come to YouTube and go onto somebody's channel, Pop's modding for them. It's like, oh my God. That's brilliant. It can be silly o'clock in the morning or when I wake up, there's always Pop. You're
Well,
amazing, mate. Honestly.
I've seen Pop in other people's lives, and then I've gone live, and she's in mine, and it's like, I really do appreciate that.
She's got like what's that thing where they got multi legs?
Spider.
No, like the Kraken. Yeah, let's say spider. No, she's not a spider.
She's got like 20 phones on in 20 different lives.
And
That's
then
why
she's
she
got
hardly speaks. Try to talk on each live on 20 different phones. It's like, shit, which one do I go on?
She's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And she's an absolute professional. She is a moderator.
Yes, she is.
If I was to have a channel, I'd have Pop as my head of security on modding.
Yeah.
Now,
You know, she'll always be there. And she don't let the power go to her head.
Ian, does she really, mate? It's funny when you come across people that are like, when you go to channels, you have like one channel and you go to another channel and you see people who are of the same that you know. It's amazing, isn't it? It's like, oh yeah. And that's, and those people are doing that all the time. It's hard work being a moderator.
It sure is.
Yeah. You know, and it's not like going on and having a laugh because they're like, and they're scanning everything that's coming in, and they're doing, and they're making sure everything's all right for your channel.
Yep.
And before you know it, you've not really had a participation in that channel because you've been modding everything that's coming in and out, and Pop does it for like loads of channels. Yeah. And there are other people that do that. Ian does it for their community, and Lola, and
Martine does it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Martine. Pen's got her thing that's going on. There's guys like Rusty who are always there in people's channels and just, they're popping in and out.
Rusty's a fucker, though. He is so quick. I'm just about reading a comment and it's gone. Rusty's on it so quick.
I don't know how to do it. I just come on for like normal stuff and like your mods are on it. It's like I don't know how it's done. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I'm the same, to be honest. I'm still learning. Most of the time, though, like I say, I'm halfway reading through something.
Yeah, Bob,
and somebody's got rid of it already.
Mouse is proper, yeah. Well, she'll do it. She'll come on and go, do it for one channel, and then go over. When that's finished and goes away. I just feel for people. Mouse posted something the other night. It was like, tired. He can't be asked, and this and that. And that's a good thing.
The thing I don't like though is when you're on somebody else's channel and you think, is that appropriate? But I'm not sure on what this channel classes as.
Yeah, Martine's like lightning. Martine's like lightning sometimes. She doesn't suffer fools. I'll say that. Sorry, carry on, mate.
But yeah, like Rusty and Martine and Pop, they seem to know what's acceptable and what's not. Where I'm more like, I'm halfway through it and it's gone. And then when I do read it, they've left it, so it must be okay. Yet I think, is that really appropriate for this channel? But they've left it, so it must have been.
Yeah. If you're not happy with that, you could always say, any of that shit, take it out, mates. On you moderators, take it out. I know other channels.
Yeah, but no, I mean, if I'm on somebody else's channel modding.
All right. Well, I've been on other people's channels modding, and that particular channel is very forgiving. It's like you'll see something, you're like, all right, mate, you're off, and you'll block them or time out or whatever, and they'll say, no, we have a group philosophy of we forgive people. It's like, okay, so why have mods?
Exactly, yeah.
If I see something I think is you're taking the piss out of the person whose this channel is, we're human beings, aren't we? You get the idea, don't you? You might get kids. You get kids come on and we're like, teens and blah blah blah. Let's say the X, Y, and Z is here. Hi, and every mod in your channel is zooming into their bloody channel to see who they are, when it was started, blah blah blah, and they're going to rip them a new bottom. Yes. And then the next comment is whether they live or get booted. Yeah, Marty said, yeah, you get used to channels of what they allow. Yeah, and that's right. Some people like people to come in and talk and you can have a bit of banter. But if we don't know somebody, then you don't know what that kind of level of banter is. You don't know if they're taking the piss out of you or what.
Yeah.
And so give them a yard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they'll take a mile.
Yeah. See how it goes. And then
yeah, but like Martine says there, when the comments are directed at the host, you're gone. If it's nasty, full stop.
Absolutely. Or I would also say when you get political stuff, and we all know they're promoting the real political things, you say, hey, we have no politics on here.
Yep.
Just give them a chance rather than ban them. And the next one is
just delete the comment. Just delete the comment and say we don't have politics on here.
Yeah.
But if they carry on, then just fuck them off, innit?
Yeah. But next one's going to be who's going to be the mod that times them out for next 5,000 years. Cheers.
But I always seem to forget if I block somebody, I'm blocking them on my scrap channel, not this channel, because I can't do it on StreamYard, and I can't get into this channel on my work phone. That's this channel. It's weird. So I'm always deleting people from the channel, but it's not from this channel. It's from the scrap channel.
I agree, Ian. Absolutely. Ah, okay.
So I wouldn't question anybody who's deleted a comment. They've obviously found it offensive.
Yeah,
So they've got rid of it for a reason.
there is that. I would go back to, it might have been this channel, it might have been Takeaway Boys. A lot of guys from Rate My Bay came over. Obviously, I'm not a great regular on there, so I don't know personalities. And somebody came on and said something, and I thought, oh, and I blocked it. But then I didn't realise that guy was a regular of PJT's friends and all this and that. So it was like, oh, have I done the wrong thing? And I felt quite really bad. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
how can I undo that? So in the end, I just left. I left in disgrace.
Yeah, but no, because you're thinking you're protecting the channel.
Yeah. But you don't know, do you? You never
you
really know. So how there's that thing in you. Do you let it go once and then see what happens next time? He's like, and he was just taking piss because I wasn't in on that in-crowd joke that I didn't realise that it was like a joke. It's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
No.
And if you don't know, because obviously if you're not in like the Rate My Bay community much and you're not interacting with them, then you don't know what their sense of humour's like and what have you.
Thank you, Martin. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But all you see is a name you don't see. You think, oh, who's this? It's like, red light in it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Normally you see a name, you go, hiya, and if you type in away, so hiya so-and-so, hiya Vanessa, hiya Martin, or hiya Pop. And, you know, when you see a name, you're like, who's this? And you're right on it.
Yeah, who's this newbie here now? I've never seen this name before.
It's like Jaws, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Sonia. You all right?
Hey, Sonia, how you doing, mate?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like if somebody came here from the Takeaway Boys or the Scrap channel that you don't know and they're just chatting bubbles.
Yeah.
You're not that bothered until they start saying something that's a bit out of character of the channel.
Yeah.
And then that's when you start looking into it then, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not the fact that it's somebody new that's coming.
What I always do, if I see a name that I don't specifically know, I click on, go to channel. Okay, they haven't really got a channel. They're just like me. They've got a YouTube account. You know, I like to see if somebody's got a channel, because then what I'll do is follow them, subscribe, and say, oh, yeah, mate, seen your channel, subscribe. Because what they will do then is I'll turn around and subscribe to you. Because, do you know what I mean?
Ian. I used to think Nightbot was a person.
I did, Ian. It cost me lots of trouble when I used to go on to no.
See, I'm all right there because I had Paul and he used to always go on about Nightbot this and Nightbot that. So I'd heard of it.
I've got one of those air fresheners that squirt every 15 minutes. Battery operated.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God, I've got it outside in the hallway. So it squirts.
So
you
it's
know-
not outside then, is it? It's in the hallway.
Well, it is, yeah, it's in the hallway. It's outside this room. It's another thing.
That's not what you said, though. You said it was outside. So you're making
out-
your garden smell nice.
Anyway, it's choking me to death, is what I'm trying to say. It squirts.
Alright.
I'm like, I can't bloody breathe. I've got this freaking winterberry stuff going on. Like, what's that? Why can't I breathe? It's
So
best
put it
place for it.
further out into the garden.
What's
Put
the
it in
point
with
of
the
it?
chickens.
They'll be dead, mate.
But then you got your
So-
Sunday dinner sorted.
Well, we'll have 5 Sunday dinners sorted.
It's all right. Freeze 4 and it'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got a deep chest freezer in garage. Yeah, I could chuck them in. Have you ever plucked a chicken?
No.
Nightmare.
Joked one. You have to lower the tone each time, don't you?
I didn't say anything, mate. I was talking about my air freshener. You went on about choking chickens.
Martine's laughing at you. It squirts.
Yeah, it does, Martin, and it's got a bit of distance on it. I don't know how you would say it's got a bit of internal pressure going up there. So, it might have been bottling up all these years.
That'd be
I
a
was
good
never
one
it.
then. If it's outside, but it's still smelling the house out nice.
It's in the hallway. And it's pointing towards where my open door for the lounge is. So it squirts into the lounge. I don't hear it, but just every now and then I just realise I can't freaking breathe. Oh, Ian, come on, mate. Let's push it. 8 subs to go.
Right, come on, guys. If you're not sub to Ian, go and give him a sub. Fun times are good times.
There we are. Let's find him.
Fucking show off. I still need 1,000.
Yeah, but he has to eat a plate of sprouts. If he gets 2K. Laura's going to cook him a nice, tasty plate of sprouts.
Nice. No, not sprouts. That's just nasty.
Yeah, they are nasty. I've had them with garlic and I've had them with mint sauce to mask it, but it's still sprout.
Yeah, you can't mask it. There's no way you're masking it. It's got that
No.
nasty, horrible, shitty taste, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's horrible. Now, have you ever noticed that most it's mostly women that like sprouts
Yes.
because is that an iron deficiency thing they wanting to take? Occasionally I go through a phase of like, oh, I need to eat broccoli because I need iron. I
I
need
never
something
go
green.
through that.
My theory is this. Ladies like to eat sprouts because they're putting iron back in the body.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to go into that. You can go deeper, but I'm not going down that rabbit hole, mate.
Right, okay.
There he goes, Pop. Hee hee.
Yeah, with the trees. What I don't get though, right, is why an ugly woman puts makeup on to try and make themselves look pretty. Not going to happen, is it? With just a bit of makeup on.
Yes.
No, because it's like putting glitter on dog shit. It's still dog shit, isn't it? You're not going to make it look nicer.
But what did you want to do with that dog shit?
Nothing. But it's not going to make them nicer, is it? They're still going to be ugly. A bit of makeup's not going to make them stunning, is it?
Do you know why ladies wear lipstick?
Go on.
We talk. No. Do you know? It's about the psychology. It's the sex thing. It's to make it look full of blood and sexually ripe, for want of a better word. So therefore, in the stupid man, they go, "Oh yeah, I'm attracted to that because all I want to do is breed with." I can't say without getting banned from YouTube. But you know what I'm saying? Red lips, sink ships.
Yep. Or it sinks summer.
Yeah. And I'm sure of that. Now, here's the thing. In nature, chickens, peacocks, the peacock is more prettier than the peahen because he has to attract the female to him. So, oh, look at me and my plumage.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that interesting?
Not really.
No, but it is. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. Well, Martine don't wear makeup, but she still has to iron her face out.
Oh, Jesus.
Pop can't wear makeup
Pop can't wear it.
because of an allergy. Ian only wears it when Lola's not about.
Hey, you know, puts it on a Saturday night. Nice one, mate. Drakes and Manaz. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I forgot what my point was.
We've moved on since then.
Yeah. What day is it?
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Or it will be in another hour.
But there's something very interesting in the whole courting technique of let's say, mammals. You know.
Yeah, but have you noticed in the wild though, the male can go and get taters deep on any other female it wants.
That's the bit I like.
Yet we can't.
No, we can. It's just we've built up this stupid society that says we can't.
Yeah.
Lions. If a lion, hang on. A terrible thing. If a lion goes into a pride of females, it will kill all the kids that are being born into that because that wants to be the male cock-a-doodle-doo. The male.
Yeah, but if he wants, he can just go and get taters deep on one of them lionesses and then go back to his own lioness and he won't say a word. Fucking hell, if I did that and then came home here, she'd kick off royal. Throw me out.
Well, all you need to do is get a backlog of videos from The World About Us and what's his name? Who's that guy? David Attenborough. I say, here's my evidence. This is proof. I am correct.
Yeah, she won't have that. But then again, if the shoe was on the other foot and somebody else went taters deep on her, I wouldn't be happy either.
Oof.
So,
obviously, I'm joking about all that stuff. It's like, you know. Same here, Martin. I never wait on a special occasion, unless it's a special occasion.
fuck off. That's why you won't come on camera. You don't want us to see all your lipstick and the cheeky bit.
Absolutely. I have dressed up like a on Halloween as a skeletal figure.
Have you read that one off Ian?
Ian, you can always come back and delete that, mate, because you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, if she sees that. Fucking hell, if I said something like that and my missus read it, I'd never hear the end of it. I'm lucky she never comes on YouTube and watches my shit, so.
She probably does, mate. You just don't know. She's watching right now. Do you ever wonder why you have like 10 viewers and only 9 likes? She's the other one she's made. She's watching you.
No, because some of the shit I've said about her on stuff. So
she'll be straight out with rolling pin.
Yes. She couldn't keep herself quiet for that.
my missus has threatened to come on and watch what I'm watching. He's like, I'm going to come on and see what you're saying. I'm like, oh, please don't.
Yeah, but you never say anything bad about your missus, so you can.
No. She's been on Ian's channel. She's been on there and watched him on his TMU unboxing and stuff like that. She loves a good TMU unboxing. Loves it.
On your name?
She comes under Joe Belson.
Right, so it's not her watching under your name, seeing
Oh, no. She's got her own channel, mate. She's lurking there under the surface. You only get sharks and you have that dorsal fin that comes up and you know
Yep.
they're there.
Yeah.
Well, when it's just below surface, you don't know they're there. That's it.
But that's a good thing.
Bless her. Yeah, it is banter, Ian. Yeah.
Mario always watched my lives. That's nice, Martin. At least he's showing an interest. You know, she doesn't show me any interest on YouTube. But then again, she knows what I'm like. She knows what my sense of humour's like. So,
She's happy to get you out of house, mate, to be fair.
yeah.
It's like, you go do your life. I'll crack on in here.
Yeah. Is it not time you was out there doing a live? Okay, no, it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's good, Martin. At least he's interested in what you're doing in your little hobby.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But I've got to admit, though, if she was doing a YouTube channel, I don't think I could sit there and watch hers. It'd be like being in the same room as it as normal.
We're not coming home from work and walking into the middle of an Avon party.
Mm.
They're all stuff out or what's that other one? What's that girly group that they do?
And Summers.
You know, is it? I don't know. Yeah.
Where they have all the toys and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Men are not allowed. Really? It's like you've got.
So if men are not allowed, does that mean they're testing the toys on each other?
Well, I
don't know. I've never been to one. I've never been allowed.
Never been allowed in. Got a magazine. Brilliant. Still got it under me. Yeah. Still got it under my bed. My side of my bed.
Yes. What they should do? They should do a Ann Summers live, shouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
So men can actually see what actually happens in an Ann Summers party.
Because obviously it's top secret. We don't know what's going on there. It's like, do you know when you go into like, not like an Arndale centre, but a big shopping complex. They have one over in Manchester.
Yeah, the Trafford Centre.
That's the one, yeah. And they have one by us in Leeds, the White Rose Centre. And it doesn't matter what side I go in there and walk around, and I get a bit stressed because of people walking around, and I just move around, whatever. It don't matter. Whatever happens, I always end up stopping outside Ann Summers. I was like, oh my God! It's like, no! Exit stage left. You know what I mean? It's like, or like,
I'll just stand there and say, I'm just waiting for the missus. She's not happy.
I'll get one of those escalators in like a multi-story shop. I'll get them on there thinking, oh yeah, I'm going up where? And the escalator takes me right up into the middle of the lingerie department. And I'm like, no! I don't know where to look. So I've got two options. One, pretend it ain't happening, or get stressed and think and look all sweaty and try to look for the nearest thing. Exit.
What's them summers when it's at home? Like you don't know, Martin. Sells all
Apparently-
girly toys,
Yeah.
all the rabbits and stuff. Well, if you go up and you're coming out into all the lingerie, then start picking it up, looking, and do you think
Put
this
it in
would
me.
suit me, missus?
Put it in my basket. Say to one of the women, would you mind trying this on? I don't know if it's going to be a good fit.
You think this will fit me, missus? Can you go and try it on for me?
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe they don't have it over there, Martin. The possibility. What, how do you know about that at your age?
Yeah. Battery's gone. My missus has got one. She just plugs it into National Grid. We get like a local blackout every time she turns it on.
Oh, she's not there, is she?
No, she ain't, mate. No.
Didn't think so because you got brave.
Aye. Obviously, that never happened. I was never here.
Yeah, but people used to order it offline, didn't they? And then do parties with them, and a bit like is it Avon, the other one?
Yeah. Tupperware parties. Avon parties.
Yeah. Only it went into the sex toys and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah. Great.
You must have heard of Avon, Martin.
Avon was like the makeup.
Yeah.
Tupperware was like the plastic bowls, wasn't it? Serving things for
What
serving.
I can't remember what that one was though, but oh no. Yeah, true, Martin.
Yeah, door to door. Yeah, ding dong.
Yeah, but
Avon
they also
calling.
did Avon parties, didn't they?
They did, yeah,
The reps would get so many people round, and
yeah. They get like discount if somebody ordered like 150.
a lipstick or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, same with Tupperware, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. What's that other one they've come around with now? Betterware. Do you ever get a Betterware catalogue through your door? And
I
it's
have
like
in the past, but I've not for about 10 years now, but yeah, I
gadgets
have in
and
the
stuff.
past.
Same thing.
Right, okay, they've never had Avon either in Ireland. But I suppose what's natural to us is completely different in other countries, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Same as what they think is natural to them is Chinese to us.
100%. Yeah. I've seen it when I've been abroad. It's like, oh shit, they've got a different culture. And it's like quite frightening. Oh, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Tupperware, they're not. So you've not got Tupperware over there either? Yeah. So we're just talking gibberish to you now then, aren't we?
So, Martin, you've never had the joy of one of those long, I can only call them like a spoon, fork, to get your pickled onions out of the jar. They're about a foot long, and you pick them in and pull them out. 1970s dinner party.
We have in shops, not parties. So you never did you get like a magazine come through your door for like the Tupperware stuff, Martin? I suppose shit like that stops now because of the internet and you can just order it, can't you?
Yeah.
You don't need to spend all that money anymore on magazines and shit.
Well, I chopped down a tree for paper.
Exactly, when you can just post it online and get
Yeah.
people to order that way. So she's never had like a Tupperware magazine put through a door or out like that.
Oh, Martin. You've never known the joy of getting a magazine and the thrill of going through it for something new. It's
For
like when you
5
get
minutes,
the
just think it's all shit. This.
yeah. It's like when you get the magazines from Aldi, pick it up to take it home with you just to read it. It's like, really?
Did you not get like Tupperware stuff over here? Magazines in the 90s.
Tupperware was like well into like 70s, wasn't it? I don't know if it got I don't know if it broke through to 80s, but it was always anybody that was born in that era always knew it because it was good plastic bowls and containers that you had. So
Yeah, that
I
your
don't know.
parents always bought shit.
Yeah,
Right, so it's never
Avon,
seen
yeah.
Tupperware, but Avon, yes. Same sort of shit, but rather than makeup, it's just plastic bowls and pots and pans and shit like that.
Food storage devices.
Yeah,
Food storage technology. Yeah, that's what they call it, wasn't it?
yeah. And now we
Technology.
just call it crap.
Yeah. Plastic tub.
Yeah.
Now, I used to always get, let's call it not a perfume, but like a cologne spray from Avon that we called Wilderness. And it was just like, not, do you know when you get like an aftershave and stuff like that? But
Yeah.
you might buy it when you go on holiday, you get it duty free for cheap, whatever. I used to buy this stuff on Avon that was called Wilderness. It was all right, you know. It was a bit fruity. They stopped bloody doing it. I can't find out anywhere. It's terrible. I don't know what to wear for me. Do you want to go out to shops? You should go psh, 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 spray it on. I'm left with bloody Old Spice, and now I look. I smell like I'm 80s.
I remember that Old Spice. Me old fella swore by it.
Aye.
Yeah, I remember Clean Easy, Ian.
Oh yes, that were another group, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, they used to do that, mate. Yeah. Did it ever work for you, mate?
I did it for about a week. I got
Did
an
you?
order. Yeah, I got orders and kept the money.
Yeah, Clean Ease. Yeah, I remember that. We got a magazine through your door. I used to do one called. I want to say it because I can't remember the name. I'll come back when I remember the name. Oh, it was like buying and selling. You'd buy, well, cleaning products. Like I said, I won't go into it because I can't remember what it was called. Cancel that.
Cancelled it. I didn't even hear what you said.
Where are we?
YouTube
Oh yeah. What day is it?
tomorrow.
Have I just woken up? What's going on?
I don't know, but you do talk a lot of shit in your sleep.
I do, mate. Actually, yeah. You're not the first person to say that, to be honest. Oh dear. Oh, Ian, did you? Martine, I was never here, mate. You never saw me. Shh. Yeah, I've delivered leaflets.
So that's why my leaflets never got fucking posted, Ian.
He's still waiting for his Avon brochure.
Oh, yes. And me Clean Easy.
That was probably the night, Ian, that Charlie had the record-breaking bonfire. You dumped all that paper.
I couldn't get rid of them. Well, you could if you posted them.
I could see you from over here in Yorkshire, mate. Even over at top at Pennines, the globe was that big. Woohoo!
I've got to admit, posting leaflets is boring. When I tried different businesses in the past and I posted leaflets, I took the kids with me, so I'm not as bored.
Sad
I
work.
always always take a bit of plastic with me as well.
I've done it for mates that have got like new companies and like just to put like leaflets through a door in certain areas is like, oh god. I've been a postman, and postman's great because you know exactly where you're going, and you got. But if you're doing it as a your own business, trying to post it, it's like, oh god, you've got to work out which
What's the
areas
best
you're going to go up.
area? And
Yeah, hard work.
yep. Like
It's
I
like
say, though,
these.
I've always took a bit of plastic with me when I'm posting leaflets. It's
Did
easier.
you? Yeah.
So you put your leaflet on your plastic and then post it through the letterbox. And if they've got a nasty dog, it's biting the plastic, not your fingers.
I used to roll if I was like when I was a postman, depending on the letterbox that you come up to. Some of the ones were where you had to like lift it up first and then post it through. That's all right. But some of them you had to sort of like they were like old school. You had to push it and it fell. The metal fell onto your fingers. So what I would do with letters, roll it into a tube, push it through that.
Yeah.
But because what would happen is like you're pushing it through those letterbox and it would split your fingers, chopping it down. So that's all right. It's not a problem until you come to post to the next person's house who's got blood all over their bloody letter. You know, and he's like, oh, what can you do?
Yep.
It was a good job. I liked it. I liked it in summer.
Yeah,
in
not so
spring.
much in the winter and the rain and the cold.
Yeah. I used to like getting up in the morning, and bearing in mind you'd start at like 5 o'clock, so you'd have to get up like at 3:30 or 4:30, get there, and then start because obviously you're sorting out your mail that's come in, and then maybe around about 6:30, 7 o'clock, you would start going out with your bags of mail. You're all sorted, and then you'd walk past people. On the street and go, morning, morning, morning. And they're like half dead.
Yep.
And you've been like working like 4 hours. Yeah. Morning, love. How you doing? Like, and like, that was great, that was. Morning.
I'm not a morning person, me.
You are or you're not, did you say?
I'm not, no.
It depends, doesn't it? It depends. Because you can change that. Or it could be changed. If you do that all the time, then you'll become that morning person.
No. I've got to be up an hour or two before I even remotely want to socialise with anybody. Quite grouchy first thing of the morning. And more so if I'm up in the middle of the fucking night. So being a postman and I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, that's the middle of the night to me.
That is, yeah, it is. But if you're going to bed at like 7 o'clock at night, which if you're in your 20s and 30s and you want to have a going out culture with your mates, it's not good.
No.
To be fair.
But
Oh, you worked at Specsavers, did you? Ian?
Outside it, handing out leaflets. So what's the best job everybody's had? I don't mean as in like the job itself, but the job being able to go and having a crack with people, and so an all-rounder.
Mm.
I think mine was when I was working at B&M. Used to be
What
able
were
to
you
go
doing there,
every
mate?
day. Say
Try to
again.
look busy. Try to look busy, walking around with a what do you call it?
Switchboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there's 8 people waiting on that till. I'll just go back to.
I'll go to the back warehouse and look busy there.
Mm.
No, I mean, I started there as same as everybody else, a fucking gopher. And I got up to supervisor.
Great.
And
Oh, old people's home, mate. Brilliant. Male stripper.
but
I was a male stripper in a female bar. Sorry.
because of my sense of humour, I didn't last long there. I got a manager sacked from B&M in a different store.
Martin, you're right, mate. Isn't that a wonderful area to be? And you just, it's hard. It's hard work, isn't it? It is hard work, but it's on that personal level when you get that. Yeah, I couldn't do it, mate. I couldn't do that. I take my hat off to you. Fair play. Thank you for doing that.
I couldn't work in an old folks' home. Fuck off. If I went working at one of them now, they'd want to keep me in because I'm old.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, one of our residents is getting away.
Like one of our residents is pretending he works here. Ian, also working in retail supermarket. Yeah, mate, it's hard work. It's good if you like to do that thing, but you get a lot of
Idiots.
yeah, and it's hard work. It's hard to deal with. You know, I used to work at Argos, and I bloody loved it. You know, but you got some right people coming through. There were, let's say, Karens or what do they call it? When they are, I can't remember the term, but they expect this, that, and t'other, and you know, loved it. I loved that. That was great for me working with people. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mind working at B&M. Used to go in every day and have a crack. And then I got made supervisor, and you have to sort of come professional. And I couldn't. I had to still be me. And the manager didn't really like that. The area manager said I was unprofessional because I shouldn't be messing about with the staff. I should be there to make sure they're doing their job, and I should be doing mine. And I'm like, yeah, but I do make sure they do their work. I just do it in a friendly manner. Yeah, but you're here to be their boss. You're not here to be their friend. No, I get that, but it makes the day go quicker for them. It makes the day go quicker for me. There's no hatred in the job. It's all fun. I was wrong.
Ian, if I had seen that ad, I'd probably have gone for it, to be fair. At one point in my life, however, times have changed. But that's great. Lady stripper school come to your house and strip. Diddle 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 diddle. I'll put one of those glitter balls on the ceiling as well whilst this goes on. Stop! Stop me! Stop feeding me! No.
Now, I bet that was hard work, Marty. Sat on a sewing machine all day.
Well, my mother was a seamstress. Sold in what you would call the rag trade, making stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, but I bet it was hard work. Because back in the day, it was piecework, wasn't it? Not
Yeah,
hourly
that's right.
rate.
Yeah. Piecework. Yeah, mate. Yeah.
So that must have been fucking hard going.
The worst thing for
Right.
me was that she made all my freaking clothes to go to school with, and I just got the piss ripped out of me every day. Sorry, bless her. I love my mum to bits, but fucking hell did I take it on the jaw. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But parents back then didn't care.
Well, it was like they were from that era where you knit a jumper. You'll knit a jumper, school jumper, rather than buy a Pringle jumper for £35 or whatever it was. Just knit it.
Yep.
I didn't know till I walked into school. I got all those like new school stuff on. Got my head kicked in. You know what I mean? Bless them.
Yeah,
Loved
but
it
to
to
make
bits.
a decent wage, Martin, how many items did you have to make in that week to get a decent wage?
You see, Pop did the same. Sewing. Isn't it brilliant?
No, sewing is so hard to do.
Martin, call yourself a professional. Would you mind looking back? Thank you very much. Andy's asked you a question. Goddamn. Only joking.
Yeah,
mate.
but to make a decent wage back then, I know I know things were a lot cheaper, but the items would have been cheaper as well, wouldn't they? So they're not going to pay you like £1 an item. It's going to be like a penny an item, innit?
Well,
so surely you've got to make like 1,000 fucking pieces to make something decent back then.
I was luckily not to be in the era of where you got a wage packet and they give you the money in like a little packet. It
Yeah.
was technology. They put it straight into bank. So that was great. You know, so I've never had how me parents had like a wage packet on a Friday or whatever. They put it all together and like, you know, I don't know that. I don't know that how that was. And then it was probably a different bloody currency back in tuppence and halfpenny time prior to 1972. You know, when like 5 bob meant different money, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, my first job was working in a paint factory on a YTS.
Yeah.
And it was £28 a week. And I thought that was the dog's bollocks. I was getting 28 quid. And then the second year it went up to 35 quid. I thought, fucking hell, I'm rich here.
Well, I started off with YTS. And like you say, but I think it was £27.50. So what that meant was I could draw out £25 one week, and then the following week I might have been able to draw out £30, which was like bonus. So I could go buy some, you know. My
old fella always said, always draw out what you can and leave in what you can't. I know it sounds obvious, but like you say there, £2.50. He would say, leave that £2.50 in all the time. Don't think now I've got 30 quid, draw the 30 out. Only draw out the 25 or 20. Whatever you can get out, only ever draw that out.
Brown envelope, yeah. 19, that was it, yeah. In penny in, yeah.
See, I mean, it's like the girly chores. The only two girly chores I can't really do is iron and sew. I really struggle with them. I can't sew to save my life. And I iron creases in, not out.
My stepchildren have never learned to iron or do any of that. I did it because I went into forces, but there's no way I was going to ever force somebody to do that if they didn't need to do it. If they wanted to do it, I'll teach them. Do you know what I mean? I can look after myself.
Yeah. See, now if I could do it,
you can do it.
I can't. I iron creases in, not out. I'll iron the front of a t-shirt and the back's always creased. So I turn it over and iron the creases out of the back and the front's creased.
So you can iron. You can iron. It's your level of ironing that you can still do it, mate.
Yeah,
Don't
but
say you can't do it when you can.
Well, I'm there for 3 hours ironing one t-shirt. That's not how it's done. And sewing, I don't get how you... So you're sewing a button on and the fucking thread just comes through it. So you tie your knot so it doesn't come through it, and then you've done what you're doing, and then you've got... the button falls off after.
Now, the thing is, in olden days, it was like, oh yeah, always darn your socks because they were like made out of wool. Nowadays, the socks are so cheap, you might as well just do what I do. Throw them bloody out. If you've got an hole in them, throw them out, buy another pair. Because what's the point?
Yeah, I do, but I'm saying, like, they was the two things I was never taught. And if I knew how to do them, then I would force them onto my kids. Because it's a life skill at the end of the day.
Yeah, sewing a
Same as
button on.
cooking. Same as cooking.
Absolutely. How to operate your oven. Yeah. Whatever recipe you want to do, that's a different thing. But cook a meal, blah blah blah. Use your oven. Fine.
Yeah, as long as you know how to cook, you can survive.
Definitely. Yeah.
I had a go at knitting. My stepmom tried showing me how to knit, so she started me off with 10 hoops, and sometimes I had 20, other times I had 2. I don't know what the fuck I did, but I had more and less than what I started off with. But I wanted to get a scarf that I'd made. Yeah, never again.
But you would do if you had to make, if you needed to do that to make, like, say, a scarf, you'd keep doing that. Because if you were so cold.
To be fair, I wouldn't know how to start.
But you would. You'd learn.
I never watched how she put them hoops on the needle. But she did. And then I just had to put a needle through and put it round and, well, I can't fucking remember, but I'm sure it was put a needle through, wrap it round, turn the needle round and poke it back. I think that's how I did it.
There you go. You'd be warm for the next winter, mate. Brilliant.
I'd rather go shop and buy one. It's fucking easier.
But we haven't got shops. We're talking about the apocalypse, mate. There's nothing left. We're all doomed. Andy's our sewing bitch. For whatever.
Then you're all fucking freezing.
I'll have a nice little hat. Thank you very much. With one of those pom-poms on the top.
No, you don't. Pom-poms are easy though, aren't they? Because that's just 2 bits of round cardboard and you throw wool through it and then cut it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Used to do them in school, in primary school.
They were good then. Me the Wrath bought some for granddaughter to like do, and it's like you got all this complicated plastic stuff. Like, really? You don't need that. You just need like 2 halves of your cornflakes bloody box and
exactly. And then you just thread your wool through it, and then once it's full, you just cut it so you get your ball.
Tie a bit of string around it when you cut it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Martine, my mother was like,
one needle in it.
I couldn't even begin to understand. My mother was a master. She's made me crochet toys, stuff, blankets over years. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, my stepmom was the same. She started off on needles and then went on to a machine. Actually, just fucking like this all day.
Oh yeah.
And that was horrible because, like you say, we had jumpers and everything. She'd knit you like a red jumper with a big A on it.
Yeah.
And you've got to go to school in it.
My mum had one of those. Yeah, it were knitting machines. Yeah,
Yes.
it was like these lots of needles and stuff on top, and it came out underneath. And you used to have to hang these weights on it to pull it down. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, brilliant. Until you had to wear it.
Yes. It looked all right until she said, "This is
Yeah,
yours."
yeah. Oh, thanks. It's like shit. So I've got the next 3 years of hell. I've been bullied for not having a bloody Fred Perry jumper.
Yeah. You've got a red one with your initial on it in white.
Yeah. Bless her. Love her to bits.
No, I used to hate the knitted jumpers. I remember when I pulled it and it had a big pull in it, and I didn't know what to do, so I cut it off. And then I ended up with a big hole in it. God, I got a good idea for that.
One of the main reasons why I went to a specific high school that I did is because they had a school uniform and they had a set thing that they had to wear, like
Yeah,
a blazer and trousers, and that was because I didn't want my mother to make my fucking clothes anymore. Do you know
but
what I
I
mean?
do. Yeah,
Yeah. So I had to have like this proper blazer, blah blah blah. What because of what posture out? It's like, oh, thank God. I'm the same as everyone else. I will not get everyone else kicking me head in for wearing a homemade jumper.
exactly.
You know, and oh, it was amazing. Ha!
See, I mean, when I went to primary school, most of the kids there were in parent knitted jumpers.
They did from our age though. Do you know that was a standard thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
People
um,
made clothes, I think.
because it
Unless
was
you were rich.
cheaper. It was
Yeah.
cheaper, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you did get the odd kid that was always the show off, the snob, the posh kid.
Yeah.
Um, but
A lot of it.
because the biggest majority was like the same as us of wearing what the parents had knitted or made, you didn't really get bullied for it
No.
unless it was stupid, like a big fucking A on it.
What I found was when it started to getting people would pick on other people was the music class. For example, you'd have your mods wearing a certain type of clothing, or your
Mm-hmm.
scar, your two tone wearing a certain type of clothing. I remember Arrington jackets and other things like that, and it's sort of like it wasn't just necessarily when you went to school about what you were wearing, it's about what music you liked as well. So do you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so the music took into the fashion of what you were supposed to wear, and
yeah,
that was different for when your mum and your mum made you clothes to go to school. It was all now about fashion or your whatever music you like. So you therefore you could get picked on, and I did, but I didn't know what I was doing. Do you know what I mean? I was just wearing. I was just going to bloody school.
yeah, wearing what you'd been told to wear.
Yeah. Yeah, Scar. Brilliant.
I couldn't. If I could knit and sew and all that sort of shit, I couldn't knit my kids a jumper and tell them to
I
go
could.
to school.
I couldn't knit a jumper. I couldn't
No,
knit a
I'm
pair
saying
of
if I
socks.
could. I'm saying if I could, or I could sew and make my daughter a skirt and say, right, you're going to school in that. These days, they turn around to me and say, I ain't fucking wearing that.
They were made with love, Martin. Absolutely. Yeah. They were
Mine
made
weren't
through.
made with love. Mine were made to save them money.
They were made of necessity. You know, love. But what Matt is saying is like somebody builds that for you. It's love. I've made you a jumper.
No, mine was just to save them money.
Yeah, I know.
But we was paupers. We wasn't fucking.
But they didn't do it just to spite you, is what I'm saying.
Oh, they did. Oh, they did. You would have saw some of the fucking patterns. Oh, they did.
Donald, where's your trousers?
But no, if I made my kids clothing, they'd tell me to fuck off because it's not Nike or Adidas or Under
Exactly.
Armour.
Absolutely. Whose fault's that? Is it our fault?
No, it's not my fault.
They're being bing bonged. I mean, when I was like saying, when I went to, I had like Farrah trousers. I had to have Farrah trousers so that I didn't get the piss ripped out of me anymore, other than the flares that my mum used to make, or the Pringle jumpers. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just saw, it's like there's a pressure from
high
somewhere.
school. I mean, when I went to primary school, it was your own clothes.
Mm.
And then when we went to high school, it was uniform.
Yeah.
And you used to think, great, because now I'm wearing the same shit as everybody else. So nobody knows that we're fucking pauper.
Yeah.
Until you went out at night and you've got your scruffs on. And then people are like, no, where's your fucking Levi jeans and shit like that?
I know exactly what you mean, mate. I know exactly what you mean. Because I lived
it was all jeans back then.
Yeah. Definitely.
No, I wouldn't want to go back in time. I've been there and done that. I wouldn't like to be young again. Yeah, dinner tickets didn't really bother us because, like I say, most of the kids in our school were on dinner tickets.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I used to always sell me dinner tickets so I could buy cigs.
I don't know what they are then. It's just like free. We had like free dinners, you know.
Yeah, but you had to have a ticket to get your free dinner.
But how did you get cigs from that? Go down to tobacconists?
No, you'd sell your ticket to somebody else who was a greedy cunt.
I don't know.
So I've got my dinner ticket, so I'm
Yeah.
selling it to you for £1.
Okay.
So you can get £1.50's worth of food from the
Yeah.
canteen. Or you're going to sell it on to somebody else so you can make a bit of profit on it.
Okay.
But I wasn't asked as long as I got my money for my cigs. Didn't need dinner.
Because back in the day, you could buy singles, couldn't you, mate? As well. Can I have that one cig out of that 10 packet?
Yes, 10p.
Yeah. Oh, Martin, mate.
I mean, we had one kid in our school and he had the same uniform from first year to fifth year. And he got the shit ripped out of him for the whole 5 years off everyone. Not until now when you look back and you think you was bang out of order for that.
It is. And he's probably now the hardest person that you'll ever meet in your life because he's stuck it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, how do you know he's not gone home every night crying? Scared to go to school the following day knowing what he's going to get again.
There is that if you want to go down that route. Yeah.
And
There is that.
Then you wonder why people suffer with depression and shit like that because you don't know what they've gone through in their younger lives.
I remember when I was like, say, in primary school, and you used to have kids who were always, let's just say, troublesome. They're always kicking off, fighting.
Yep.
And when you're a kid, young kid, all you want to do is play. All this person understood was violence. So when you look back now with the knowledge that you know, what the hell was going on in their life to make them come out and go to school and fight? Because that's all they'd ever been. Do you know what I mean? It's hard work. It's awful. It's really awful. Life's a bastard at times.
Of course it is. I mean,
You know?
when my youngest son, but the middle child, when he was in nursery, he came home one day crying. Well, I say came home. He came to the car because I used to pick him up in the car. And he got to the car and he just burst out crying. And I'm like, what's up with you? And he said, such a body keeps picking on me. So I said to him, right, well, be friends with him. And if he carries it on, take him on the climbing frame, be friends with him until you're at the top and then push the little fucker off. And he won't do it to you again. He said I was wrong for that. But no, not at all, because he's showing that he won't get picked on and shit.
I don't know what to say to that, mate. I don't know if it was a gag or what.
No, I'm being deadly serious. It's not a gag.
Fair enough.
Being deadly serious. He was getting picked on. And he was in nursery. I mean, who the fuck gets picked on in nursery?
Yeah. It's like I say, the guys that are doing that in that nursery, what the hell kind of lives are they living for them to
what are they seeing
do
at
that?
home to think that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they've got to see it somewhere to do it, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah. It's imprinted on the brain. It's like, this is normal. This is my normal. And they go out and do that to everyone else. And they're when they do that in, like, say, the playground, hitting people, then they realise that's not nice, you know?
Yeah.
When somebody teaches them correctly, what we would say right and wrong, we all know, don't we? You know?
Yes, yes. But the thing is, though, they grow up thinking that they can do it.
They do, yeah. And that's, unfortunately, that's the parents, you know. But what can you do about that, you know?
Nothing.
You can only try and teach a child so much, but when they're at school, but when they're living in that environment 18 other hours a day, getting bombarded with what they are seeing, that's their normality, unfortunately.
Yep, what they're seeing, what they're hearing.
Yeah. You know, it's awful. It's bloody awful.
Mm-hmm.
You know, social services can't do jack shit, to be fair.
No. Nobody can.
No.
I mean, you can't even shout at your kids these days. Because somebody hears you and reports you, and you've got social services. I've got a neighbour here. Her youngest daughter run out onto a road. Shouted, "Stop." One of the neighbours have reported her, and she's got social services on her. Just because she shouted at her daughter to stop so she didn't run onto a road. But apparently she was wrong for raising a voice at a child.
I said, yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. And I'll bring that bag that brought that objection in. And let's guess, she didn't have any kids.
Don't know. I've never spoke to the social worker that's involved with her, but
Of course she didn't.
But yeah, it's wrong to shout at your kids. You can't shout at them. You can't smack them. Apparently, what you've got to do these days is talk to them.
Have a conversation with a 4-year-old whose brain's not quite developed. And don't get me wrong, I agree with that. Rather than beating the living daylights out of them, it's how you do it. Talk to them.
Yeah, I get talk to them. But a 4-year-old is about to run onto a road and you go, "Don't do that, please." Oh, bang. Sorry, it's been run over and she's now dead.
Yeah, the immediate thing, you act and you deal with that. But then what you would do, if you've got half a brain, is try and explain what's occurred and what potentially could have occurred so that they can see why you did what you did. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, but the neighbour didn't see what happened afterwards. They just reported her for shouting at the kid.
Yeah.
This was, what, about 18 months ago? Ish. And they're still on a case for it. For a one-off thing. I think it's a bit over dramatic, myself, personally.
Yeah.
I could understand it if she would have shouted at her to stop, got hold of her, levered her, and threw her in the house. Yeah, I could understand that. But that wasn't the case. She shouted stop so she'd stop running onto the road, because this road's quite busy at times with idiots that fly up and down 30s and 40s. And you're not going to see a little kid running out from behind a parked car.
Well, it's like it reminds me of a sort of scenario when ice cream van used to come on your street. All kids used to see was the ice cream van. They used to run out over the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done the Tufty code, they've done the Green Cross code, man. But forget all that because ice cream, it's run over. You don't see it.
No.
How do you? It's a constant danger, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Of course.
You've
But
got
as
to
a
be.
child, you don't see danger.
You don't. You don't see that. No.
There is no discipline nowadays. You're absolutely right, Martin. No matter how much I try and bring my kids up the right way, but when they're out with their mates, they're totally different. And now Lewis, being 15, thinks he's the big I am, and no matter what you say or what you do, you're wrong. He knows best. Because you get in school and you get nobody can tell you what to do, nobody can shout at you.
Yeah.
So they got no fear of parents, no fear of the police, no fear of social services, no fear of fucking any sort of adult. And then you think, what's the next generation going to be like?
Do what you feel was right. You know. You see. No.
What I don't get though is whenever you see something on like Facebook or TikTok or some sort of social media about kids being horrible and what have you, you always blame the parents. But that's not always the case. It's not always the parents. Oh, have you got a bag of crisp?
Oh, God. I'm really sorry. Yes. I thought I had it on pause, mute. I thought it's fine. I'm just going to crunch these bags. Really sorry. You weren't meant to hear that. Yeah. It's I've got a packet of Walker's Max jalapeno and cheese crisps.
No bread to make crisp butties though.
No.
Oh, you can't beat a crisp butty.
They are nice, crisp butty. But do you know what I like best from crisp butty? Not the crinkle cut, but they're like the plain.
Normal crisp.
Yeah. They're better. They have like the crushability when you've made it and you just squash it down.
Yeah, so it all mixes in with your ham and your cheese as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
They certainly do, Martin. They certainly do these days. But it's always the parents' fault, no matter what that kid does. I bet your parents are proud. Yeah, because they're sort of well behaved when they're at home. You don't know what they're like when they're out with the mates. Because there's always one That's the leader. The rest are sheep, aren't they? And I think mine are sheep.
I think that's true, yeah. There's always going to be one kiddie within that group who, unfortunately, has had to learn survival skills.
Yeah.
That, you know, and that's how it is. You will come out on top in order to survive because they've had to, because it's been unfortunate for them. And that's just how it is. And they can manipulate everyone into doing what
they want.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, there's always that one.
Yeah. Like I say, that's because not because they're a bad person. It's just the environment they've had to grow up in, unfortunately.
Yeah. Never did me any harm either. Getting the cane in, well, it did hurt until you learn to move your hand with the cane. But the first time I got it, they said to me, "What hand do you write with?" So I said, "My left." So they caned me on my right. Now I'm right-handed. So the rest of that day, I got away with doing my work. Because I'd said I thought you meant, like, what hand do I not write with? I just played dumb.
Now, when I never got caned, my thing was the fear of getting into trouble. So if I thought I was going to get into trouble, that was worse than being punished. You know, it's like the fear of the fear. It just built, and I don't know.
See,
Yeah.
I knew if I got into trouble in school, I was getting it when I got home as well. But I didn't go to school to learn. I went to school to be the class clown. I was the idiot. Sort of sorry about that now as I'm older. But back then, I was just the idiot.
Sorry, I was just chewing the crisp.
It's all right.
Why would you cane a girl? That's outrageous.
Why girls can be worse than boys?
It's wrong, isn't it?
No, I'm sorry, but equal opportunities, equal rights. Why can a lad get caned but a girl can't? A girl can do just as much damage as a lad can. In fact, I'd say a girl can do more damage than a lad.
So you've got this mothball smelling, dithering 40-year-old man brings a young girl into his private room to hit her with a stick. What's going through his head?
Yeah, but it depends what she's done. Now, just imagine if she dragged that another girl around the yard, pulling her hair out, smashing her head off the floor. Then something needs doing, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, you talk to them, you talk to that person who's done that, and you explain they're wrong, don't you? You don't
See, if that was my daughter, and you've got this 40-year-old man who's just took her into a room and caned her, I would bounce him all round that school. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yes, absolutely.
But I would be the same if it was my son. It's not just because it's my daughter that I'd be bouncing him around that school. It'd be no matter which one it is. You don't put your hands on my kid. If you've got a problem, you phone me and I'll go in and deal with it, not you.
Fair enough, mate. Yeah, good call. I agree with you. I was just, Pop was saying she got caned. I just thought, that's fucking outrageous. You know?
Yeah, but you've also got to remember that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Times were different.
Back in good old days.
Yeah, as they say. I mean, I got the slipper in primary school for wagging school. My old fella did nothing apart from give me another fucking good hiding
Forgetting, yeah.
for wagging it in the first place. But yeah, as I say, times were different. Was they different for the better though?
Yeah, because surely we've learned.
I would say it was definitely for the better because our generation had respect.
Yeah.
So it definitely was for the better. Fucking hell, 54 years ago. It was before I was even spat out.
Now you're talking.
Only 53. Yeah, but she hit a cricket ball that went through a glass window. Accidents happen. Fucking hell. She was 14, 54 years ago.
I'm just trying to do maths in his head, mate.
68.
Don't matter.
So 14, you would have been what? Third year in my years. Did you leave school at 15 or 16, Pop? Because I know my old fella said he left school when he was 15. Yeah, so it was third year. Right. Well, it is 12:25. So
It
I'm
is.
going to have a cig and then call it a night because I'm getting tired.
It's been a good night, mate. Good chat.
Yeah, definitely. I always
would-
enjoy it when I come on the lives. I prefer the lives than the videos, if I'm honest. You
I'd
can
recommend
interact better.
coming onto a live to talk. It's just so much easier than having to type. It's
Yes.
lazy. Yeah. Yeah, you know, and then you just have to look down to the side to see what anyone in the chat is saying, and rather than have to type yourself. Brilliant.
Yeah. Oh,
These-
somebody said something. Right, I can answer that easily rather than.
However,
How can I word that? The only problem is, though, once you've said it, you've said it.
yeah.
At least if you're typing it and you think, no, that doesn't sound right, delete that. And then try and retype it or reword it.
And also, if you're going to think you're going to want to go onto a live, please get your sleep in beforehand and not within the live. Because you might get the piss taken out of you for the rest of your life. Hey ho!
Yeah,
Beautiful.
you'll never hear the end of it.
You've got to have a laugh. Got to have a laugh. That's why I'm here. This is why I you guys, Takeaway Boys, the whole encompassing of that group, always a bloody good laugh, you know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know. Whatever. It's like Paul, bless him. He's like, I take piss out of Paul. I don't take the piss out of him. I will suggest burning of spam and stuff. And that's like 6 months old. So, shit, mate.
Mm-hmm.
I expect this is going to be at least 6 months old.
Hey, I think that spam's over 12 months now, you know.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's just jokey.
Exactly. And to be fair, that's what we come on here for.
Yeah.
To have a bit of a giggle, a bit of banter. Not
if you're going along and everything's a bit serious, chuck a bit of spam in there, gets a laugh. Chuck a bit of them snoring his tits off. Excuse my French. They'll get a laugh.
Exactly. That's why before, when he was on that other one, and I was like, I've been practicing on how to be Nematov.
Yeah.
And this is sort of how it sounds, and then with the Z.
Well, Pop nailed it the other night when I was like, I came on and like Pop's like, never does. I was like, oh shit. Oh, there's no way I'm looking back over that. It's a catastrophe. It's good for you.
You can laugh about it. You're not one of them that's like, fuck that now. I'm never going back on that channel because I'm just going to get the shit ripped out of me. And
yeah, but there's hundreds of people that do that. They do it for a laugh. So I'm quite happy.
Yeah, it's like I say, I come on here to be entertained.
It's good that you do that, to be in a way, because you're kind of like, you're not saying I'm going to do X, Y, and Z when you come on live. It's like, let's see how it goes.
But I roll with you guys. What you guys are wanting to talk about, we'll talk about, and as long as it's not shit like politics and race and stuff like that, I'm not interested in that. I don't want none of that. So for me, I'll go with whatever's going at the time. Let's make it fun, enjoyable, and hopefully the people will come back next time. Rather than, right, we're doing this, this, and this. Don't like it, fuck off.
I think it's a good format. Personally, it's not my channel, but there you go. I like it. Therefore you go. You know.
Exactly, and I don't want to be a boring channel, or I try not to be. Do some of the jokes and some of the questions get a bit, yeah, of course they do. But like I say, my main thing is the lives. I prefer them over the videos because I can interact with people better.
Yeah. It's what they call it, dynamic. It works on its own thing. Whatever
Yeah.
happens in Vegas, sort of thing. Do
Hi,
you know
Anna.
what I mean?
You okay?
Hi Anna. How are you doing, lovey?
But the way I
Talking
find it, though,
shit.
like YouTube, if you went on and watched one of my early videos and commented, YouTube doesn't tell me that someone's commented on the video. It only tells, well, it doesn't actually tell me. It gives me a symbol in the top of TubeBuddy, I think it is, that somebody's said something. So then I have to go and check that what's been said.
Oh, the caps lock.
All's good here, Anna. Apart from I'm just having a cig and then I'm going because
Yeah,
it's
he's going to
like
leave us.
quite stupid o'clock in the morning. Should be in bed blowing Zeds. Or sat on a computer chair like Nematos does.
Computer tray stroke bed.
Yes, especially when you're on this channel.
Yeah.
Come on here, get bored, tears, and go to sleep.
Yeah, mate, it happens. My missus will tell you.
I don't want to know your personal problems like that.
I'm just saying.
Halfway through and you fall asleep.
You say halfway through. God, I don't get that far, mate. You got to laugh, haven't you?
Of course you have, but if you didn't want to laugh, you wouldn't come on, would you?
No.
I'm hoping when I go in there, she's in bed.
You got some planned then, mate, yeah?
No, but it'll stop it from moaning at me that I've not got in till nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. She'll be asleep, so she won't know. I know. But whenever I do a live, I always say I'm going to be about an hour-ish. So now I get, that was a long hour, wasn't it? What time do you call this? Yep. No, not happy wife, happy life. What about us? Why have we always got to be miserable?
Yeah.
Just to make you women happy. What is it? A case of sad husband, happy wife? It's a bit wrong, isn't it?
Happy lady, happy life. Yeah. How does that work? To be fair, I like to look after her. You know what it is. Dried toast and
Why
water.
are you looking after my missus? Because that's who we was talking about.
Sorry, I was just reading Anna's. Obviously,
everything should be equal.
Yeah.
Our relationship's 50-50 all the way. Or it should be. So I should make the mess and she should clean it up. That's how it should be.
Happy man, happy wife. Happy wife, sad man. I'm one of those. Yes.
It really should. It should be 50-50. And to be fair, ours is 50-50, if I'm honest with you. I couldn't ask for a better person.
The thing is, if you can joke about it, you've got it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's brilliant. That's the thing, isn't it? It's a bad state of things when you. Well, let's look at comedians who come on and they talk about and they'll talk about their relationship things, and that's a great thing, and you all laugh. It's true. That's the thing. It's funny.
Yes.
You take it on head sometimes, you know.
Yeah, of course you do. Because
not
everything that you say is completely real. When you're joking about your other half.
Yeah.
Because you're saying it as a joke. No, it's different. If
yes.
I was here and I was effing and jeffing and she's fucking annoying me and I'm going to punch her fucking head in, and then that's different. But to say, oh no, because to be fair, all women moan. But in the same respect, all men moan.
All mine have. Yes, you're right.
All men moan. All women moan. So for us to say that women moan and blah, they're telling their friends the same shit. Or he does nothing but moan and.
We're what do you call that thing? There's us, and there's like the women. I don't mean to say I'm awful, but we're same. We're all fucking same, aren't we? Eh?
Of course we are.
You know, it's whoever's talking has the stage to say that. You know, it's like joking, and I love Sarah Millican, the
comedian, yeah.
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 I love my buttocks. She's better than Joe Brand. I used to laugh at Joe Brand. And things have got better, but it's like, yeah, it's same. You just got to learn to wind your fucking neck in, and
Yeah.
you know what I
Stop
mean?
being a snowflake.
Yeah,
You've said it as a joke. Like, I mean, I've had it in the past where people have said to me that I am sexist. I'm like, well, I'm not, am I? Because I don't say things about women in general. I say them about my missus. I don't make jokes about your missus. I don't make jokes about his missus over there. My jokes are about my missus. And if you don't like that, don't take your face for this shit and fuck off. Well,
yeah,
I never thought about it like that. But I said, well, listen to the fucking jokes. I always start mine off with my missus, or I said to my missus. So I'm not sexist. I am my missus sexist sort of thing. It's all about her, not every woman in general. So don't like it,
few
don't listen.
few years ago, I don't. You'll be familiar with the guy Chubby Brown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, a few years ago, I stopped reading books because I just couldn't read the fucking words. So I went onto like Audible, you know, the ones that,
Yeah.
yeah. I read his, well, I didn't read it. I had it fucking read back to me, to be fair. His autobiography, and it absolutely shocked me to my core. Not really shocked me, but he went out there. We all know who Chubby Brown is. We put him up with like Bernard Manning, and he's not a shock jock, but he tells dirty jokes at Blackpool. Well, he
Yep.
didn't go out to do that. He went out there as a cabaret act, doing a bit of music, singing a songs, this and t'other. And his audience got bored with that. And it wasn't until he started to say the odd dirty joke to feed his audience that he became what his audience wanted him to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And so,
Yeah.
and then to turn around to them and say, slag him off, to say he's a.
Good night, Anna. Speak to you soon.
Nah, Anna.
Have a
You're
nice
off,
sleep.
mate. Take care, mate. Ha!
But yeah,
And
but
that's,
you only know Chubby for what you see of him.
yeah. And it was amazing. I didn't know that. I knew Chubby Brown from when he used to go to around to my mates' houses, and their dads would have tape recorders.
Yep.
From when they saw me at Blackpool, you'd buy
Yeah.
tape back then, and we'd be like rolling up floor laughing. So we all knew Chubby Brown.
Mm-hmm.
But when I listened to his autobiography and think, and it was bloody tragic. It was absolutely tragic to what he'd gone through all that. He ended up with like, I think he got a throat cancer, so it was difficult for him to speak. But he wasn't there. It was his audience that demanded that they wanted him to do the dirty jokes and stuff. He was just part of the act, you know. It's like, quite sad, really.
Yeah, exactly. But like you say, you don't know somebody's backstory until they tell you.
That's it.
Because all anybody knows of Chubby is a dirty bastard who's on stage.
Yeah. That's it.
until you actually find something like that explains everything.
Now, I don't know if you've ever done it or other people that are coming to this channel have ever gone into like the working man club. You know, where they've got like the bar and they'll have like a do on, and it's what your parents would go around and do and listen to this stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's okay. That was like Friday and Saturday night to them, rather than going to the pub.
Yeah.
And you'd have like these working do's on, but then they would have like a singer on, and that's where they lived. That's where it. Yeah.
Jamie, I'm going, mate. Just finishing this cig and then I'm off. It's
Yep, Jamie.
1:45. My little man will have me up at 8 o'clock, wanting to play.
Jamie, go live on your channel, mate. I'll pop over if you wanna.
You know, right, so I've finished my cig, so I am going to call it there, guys. Cheers for coming on again, mate.
Thanks a lot, mate.
And thanks to everybody in the chat who's made it a good night again.
It's always a laugh. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Right, so see you all soon. Ta-ra for now.
Good night. Take care. Be good.